All right. Happy Tuesday, everybody. Oof. Had to check. Wasn't. Ooh, jeez. Wasn't too happy with that initial clip onto the platform, but always been a little bit surprised about how little speed it seems like you need on this part. Nice. Boink. Clean. Gross. Okay. Very, very bad attempt at that jump. Jumped out way too late there. Alright. Terrible there. Let's make it so that, like, every attempt at least goes to the jump to the roof slide. That's the goal anyway. I think if I failed that jump I just failed, I'm a lot less upset about if I fail, like, this jump. Speaking of. Okay. Let's do it like I would do it if I was on here on the main map. Starting from now. Okay. Minus this. I refuse to do the slow turnaround on the warm-up. Boink. Good. Alright, second time's the charm. Beautiful. Yeah, very, very good controlled jump. Holy. Oh, and it bounces too far. Okay. Maybe there was something I could have done there with the air control to prevent myself from rotating in the first place. Prevent the bounce. All in all, that felt quite unlucky, though, and I'm not too upset about it. I mean, it wasn't unlucky in the setup. Setup was bad. Or less than ideal, I guess. Ooh. Oh, nice. Okay. It is possible to save from that position. Okay. I'm so bad at driving in circles. New hair. Actually, it's the same old hair. I just made it shorter. But happy Tuesday, Rosu. Looks nice, thank you. It feels nice. It's been way too warm. So the long hair was definitely getting in my way a little bit. Thank you, Ruler. Happy Tuesday. Oh. Oh, that always feels bad. I don't know what the best option is when I do that. I think it would have been turn left. I always turn right instinctually. I don't know why though, but like, I think going downhill feels bad. I don't know if there was a way to really save it. I'm sure there was. Ooh. Good enough. Oh, let's go. Finally. Real good roof slide there. Nice. Good. God damn it. That jump has been giving me so much trouble lately. It's such a weird one to give me trouble. Because in theory, it's literally just turning in at the right moment. But I always find myself turning in too early and then just bonking. Nice. Ooh, that is so nice. Ah. Alright, rare fail from me now. I very rarely turtle up there. But I'm getting more attempts past the roof slide. Near the latter half of my warm-up right now. Dash, 2 dash. Nice. Oh. Wow. We take those. Man. I think if I had done any air control, like brake taps and stuff there, I think it would have bounced out. That is kind of good to know. Shit. Well, getting a warm up on the two like really hard jumps of this floor is really good. More practice there is always warranted. No. Damn, that's unlucky. Any special goals before the 1-year anniversary? Considering the fact that the 1-year anniversary came and went like 2 months ago, no. But happy Tuesday, Ravenfloppa. No, my goals are never dependent on what arbitrary days or hours or, like, anything has happened. I don't particularly care how long it's been since I started. Currently, I just have the one goal of reaching 15. Yeah, I don't know. It's a really common mistake, obviously. But I don't know why so many people make it. I feel like it should be pretty obvious that I don't increment my day timer on days when I don't stream. I guess maybe because of how frequently I stream, people don't realize that I'm never streaming on Saturdays. That's probably what it is. But yeah, I definitely don't stream 7 days a week. Ooh, nice. Very nice. Oh, holy save. No, that was sick, though. I did a small release to get more ramp on that second to last jump. Close enough. Nice. Man, is this gonna end up being once again like first try 12, first try 13? Ooh! Oh my gosh, that was a terrible attempt. Holy cow. Definitely don't feel like that should have worked. But hey, if it works, it works. Oh, I should have gone this time. Close enough. Alright, hang my right tires off. Drive off, point left. Yeah, that works super well. Ooh. Damn. Oh, that was funky. I don't know if I've ever had such a bad jump on that part. Alright, let's pay attention to my speed this time. 2 more. Boink. I feel like I've been having a little bit of trouble on the Elcon skip getting both tires up, because that's kind of the ideal scenario. If you're able to get both of the tires up on the skip, you're golden. Like that. Perfect. Boink. Alright. Worst jump for me on the floor. Oh! No! Oh, that is so uncommon. Ooh. That's really uncommon for me, too. Yeah, 13's giving me a little bit of trouble today. 2 more. Wow. Thanks for not having a whole, like, not having a wall right there. That's very nice. God, I don't know how to save that. That's a really precarious situation. Oh my god. 13, please stop. Wow. Just failing it in so many different ways. Okay. I can get behind that. Alright, that works. We take it. Two more. Nice. Oh, God. I wish I knew why that happened. I've had that happen a couple times. It doesn't happen very often. But all of a sudden, I just have less speed. I feel like it has to do with the way that I went over the pipe thing. That little bump. Two more. Wow, that one felt so scuffed. And that even that one worked. God damn it. I knew there was some other different fall I could have on 13. Haven't had that one today. 13 is just such a long floor. Surely eventually I'll run out of fails. Two more. Boink. Haven't had that one today. Oh, goddamn. Just mark it off the list. Surely this means 14 is going to go super smoothly, though. Or better yet, first real run on the map just gets up to, like, PB. That'd be pretty sick. I guess the last 3 times that I've been to 13 on the main map, I've failed it every time. So I'm kind of appreciative of this extra practice. No. Happy Tuesday. Never don't try. But it's not Checkpoint Tuesday. It is a normal Tuesday. And every day I start out with a warm-up session where I start out on the replay editor, not necessarily the checkpoint map. Although this is a replay editor of 1 checkpoint per floor. And I clear 11 through 14. And then get a couple jumps on 7. Back to back to back. God damn it. No, I just want to clear 11 to 14 on the replay editor before I attempt real runs. Every day. I don't want it to be my first time clearing the floor when I clear them. Maybe you'll always join later on the stream then? Seems like it. Because about the first hour of every stream for the last, like, I don't know, 4 or 5 months probably has been this. Man. Maybe it's 3 or 4 months. It was when we were stuck on, like, hard stuck on 12. Again. Wow. Saved it this time. takes the edge off when the runs inevitably go to the high floors. Exactly. That's kind of the idea. Not only does it do that, but it also forces me to practice these high floors that I don't obviously practice as much. And I like that. Every time that I fail 13, it means that I have to do more 13. On the other hand, if I clear something first try like I did with 12, probably means I don't need as much practice on it. Or I got lucky. But if I clear it like first try every day, that's probably a lot less luck and a lot more just being comfortable with the floor. So I think it evens out luck versus needing practice day to day. Hey, Snowy. Happy Tuesday. How am I doing? Doing pretty well. 13's kind of kicking my butt today on my warm-up session, but aside from that, I can't complain too much. How are you doing? Oh, God. Speaking of 13 kicking my butt. Hey, Pumpkin Cell. Happy Tuesday. Why did I choose the Elcon cut? Because it is the most consistent thing that saves a lot of time. I am more consistent at doing the Elcon cut than I would be if I was doing, like, all of the stuff in the virtual route. I know I just failed the Elcon cut, so maybe it's like, doesn't seem that consistent. But generally, I almost never miss the Elcon cut. Right now, I'm kind of a little mentally tilted at 13 because of how long it's taking me. Normally, I finish it like first or second try or something, and it's taken me like 20 minutes right now. So that definitely adds on to the inconsistency of anything on this floor. One of those days. One of those days, what? Oh, one of those days, like 13 giving me trouble. Yeah. No, for sure. There we go. Yeah, it's fine. This is the furthest I've gotten on 13 today. I was doing this jump and accidentally dead turtled here. Which is a shame, because normally if I make it over, I'm good. Nice. Clean. Man, speaking of being less consistent today. Apparently all I had to do was complain and then we instantly get to 14. Feels good. Boink. Is 14 my PB now? Yeah. 14's been my PB for the last couple weeks. The first day that I got to 14, during the first run I went to 14, I made it almost to the end. There's a really hard, like, cone section, and I failed that jump. It's like 5 jumps from the end of 14. Yeah. It's arguably the hardest jump on the floor. Though I personally think I find the one after it a little bit harder. But, like, it's definitely in the top 2 for hardest jumps on the floor, and it's among the hardest jumps on the map in general. So it's definitely not something where I'm ashamed of having failed that on my PV. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised that I even got that far. Like, first try 14. My only experience on 14 prior to that was from many checkpoints, which just is not that helpful when I can just throw myself at the wall until it sticks. Oh, crap. Alright, I was a little too late on the air brake there. With pressure, wouldn't be surprising if I failed driving straight. Wait, which part are you talking about? Are you just saying, like, in general? No, I agree. It is a lot of pressure up at the top of Deep Dip 2. Honestly, like, anywhere near your PB is a lot of pressure, but, like, especially this high. I think the driving off straight thing I'm more prone to do if I'm less pressured, though. If I am, like, completely losing focus. I've had that happen a lot at the very start of floor 5, after the grass hill section. There's a section that you drive around a circle, and I swear I've driven off the ledge there, like, 5 times. Boink, boink, boink. Whoosh. I don't think I've respawned on 14 yet, have I? I don't think so. But yeah, this is my PB jump. Yeah, saved everything. That's what I thought. Disgusting. Okay. Anyway. That's the save, kinda. If you fail that jump. Hey, Arthritis Hands. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Good luck today. Hopefully not too much scams. Yeah, I agree. Hopefully not too many. Honestly, though, First try on 14 today, making it that far. Literally failing to the thing that I was saying I thought is harder than the loop. Not the loop, the cone. My brain is stuck on floor 7 right now for some reason. Ooh. No, I really hate that section, though. Wonder how I'll do with 16. Terrible first try, probably. I don't think it'll probably be that hard to get it consistent. It's very, very intimidating, but that's how I've felt a lot about parts on the map. 16 feels a lot like floor 11 and floor 6. I mean, you say it's a big step up in difficulty. Most of the people that I've talked to who have finished the map tend to say that 14 is the hardest one. Like, what about 16 do you think makes it a big step up in difficulty? Oof. '16's way harder than 14. Okay, so there's one vote in favor of 16. Okay, harder or more consistent? Harder or less consistent? I guess that's the question. And happy Tuesday, Shmaniel. Tried the jumps, they felt harder. Unless there's some crazy safe strats found on 16. I haven't necessarily seen crazy safe strats. Yes, 16's more consistent, but 16 is far harder. Okay. How would you compare 16 and 11? If we're just looking at those two. In difficulty, yeah. Need to jump to the Twitch side. I mean, you don't have to, Lori. Happy Tuesday. Harder than 11. Yeah, that's what I expected. But, like, by what scale, I would say? If you were putting them both on, like, a 1 to 10 scale, are they, like, one number apart from each other, or... I don't know. I don't really know how hard 16 is to get consistent. Obviously, I don't think you think the dirt slide, or not the dirt slide, the dirt wall ride is probably very hard. That's one of the things that a lot of people look at and they're like, oh, that's so crazy. You also have a ton of pressure on 16. That's true. Dirt wall ride was easy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Honestly, like, the dirt flick and the wheel hang are the two things that I kind of... Actually, the first transition, the first loop transition is a big sticking point for me. Some of the jumps in general are super tight. Oh, yeah, speaking of super tight jumps. The one after the wheel hang where you jump onto a ramp and transition into, like, a tunnel. That has been giving me a lot of trouble lately. I don't think it's probably that hard, but it's kind of weird. Like, I don't doubt that 16 is harder. But at the same time, I've done all of them in many checkpoints, and I don't know that I necessarily say that 16 felt like a huge, noticeable jump in difficulty compared to a lot of the other earlier floors. For me, anyway. Maybe they are harder to get consistent, which is the main metric by which we need to judge deep dip difficulty. Geometry Crafter. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, everybody. Happy Tuesday. Hope your stream went well. It's a full focus me? Is it? I don't think it's a full focus me. But happy Tuesday, Flappy. Nadeo TM. Nice name. Happy Tuesday. How am I doing? I'm doing good. Yeah. I looked serious. Did I? Yeah, I'm definitely not full focus because all we're doing is warm up. Just from a 3-second impression on joining. That's fair. Did I have a haircut? I did. Yeah. Multiple of them, in fact. Gross. Jesse Spolstra. Just missed Finn on 04. What do you mean? No haircut till Deep Dip 2 Finn. Thank you for the follow, Nadeo. I disagree with the no haircut until Deep Dip 2 Finn. Because I don't know how long it's going to be. Long hair is very bothersome to maintain. And it's summertime, so it is hot as hell. Went good, got Div 13. Out early. Bad crash, though. Played some ranked matches, cooked up some weekly shorts. Had the 04 world record holder helping you with lines in a room. Oh, okay. Cool. Very cool. I think that's 2 in a row. Is that 3? Yeah, that is a good loop. Gotta go, though. Have a good one. Yeah, sounds good. Thank you again for the raid. Ooh, let's go. Yeah, that is definitely 3. Alright. Time to jump into the main map and get my water bottle out. Alright, cheers. Alright. It's time. It is time. Just in time, Ira. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Warm-up went all right today. Nowadays, because of how long my warm-up session is, I'm always happy to get it under an hour. Surprisingly, 13 was my hardest floor today. Don't know why. But just about every jump on 13 killed my run at some point. Except for the last two. By the time I made it to the last two, I never died. Happy Tuesday to you as well, Scoblet. And Leonidas, or Leon, I guess. I never got a clear answer, but happy Tuesday. Guessing you're just in time for the real runs. You are indeed. This is the first real run of the day. Yeah, my warm-up took a decent chunk of time. It must have been like 54 minutes clearing 11 to 14. And then took about 2 minutes to get my 3 in a row floor 7 loop zigzag. Bonk. Bonk. Sploosh. Yeah, not bad. Okay, this is a little bit funky. Maybe if I don't steer and I just... Oh, damn. Okay, no, I was good. That is a shame, though. I essentially saved it and then failed. Okay, so... There we go. Whew. Uh-oh. I think this saves pretty easily. Get my left tire over. Uh-oh. Get my right tire over. Now drive over. All right. Little bit sketchy. But we're back to normal now. Yeah, that was spooky. Good saves so far today, though. Hope that's a sign of things to come. Actually, scratch that. I really hope that's not a sign of things to come. Because saves, by their very nature, follow fails. I would really like just nice, smooth gameplay throughout. No fails necessary, please. Boink. Good. Man, this run feels like the good old days. 740 into floor 4. Right. Okay. Not good. Readjusting my controller hold. Lysergium! Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. Tuesday it is. How was the rest of your stream? Reached first in the world in that micro ice campaign. But now you're third after waking up. Well, congrats on the brief first. Who were first and second now? I bet Body's up there. Body never lets people have nice things. Stay cool and Mr. Potato. Okay, cool. Congrats on beating Body. Stay Cool's an old school player, super good. We're screwed. Body got some nice PVs. Yeah, I bet. No, those maps are like fun. like me some ice. Let the body hit the floor. Oh, man. Nice one. Happy Tuesday, Loranco. Wanted to stop by and thank for the raid. Only been streaming for a week, so don't be shocked that I didn't know. Yeah, that's what you were saying, like, right as I was leaving. I was a little bit surprised. I'm ashamed to admit it, but I only just realized yesterday that, like, in the raid menu, there is a same category button. Made me feel very dumb that for some reason I just never noticed that button. But I clicked that, scrolled down, like, just a little bit, and there you were. No, it was a nice surprise, though. Cool seeing a name that I recognized there. Was so funny that 2 of my mods were hanging out at your place. Caught him slacking. Yeah, I mean, honestly, not too much moderation needed over here, so most people are very well behaved. It was pretty funny, though, seeing him over there. Predicting 15 today. God, I hope you're right prematurely. Happy Tuesday. I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. God, what a save. The double save. Wouldn't surprise me. Ever since I got 14, it kind of felt like almost any day could be the 15. Haven't been back to 14, though, since the day I started climbing again. After the 14 training arc. So I'm hoping at least for that today is the day. I would love to at least get another 14, if not a PB. I've had a decent chunk of 13s since then. No, really though? 7-11. Those are the biggest roadblocks. The biggest thing getting in my way of beating Deep Dip 2 are convenience stores. Boink. No, actually, floor 6 has been giving me a little bit of trouble lately. More than normal. Surprisingly, that's been the case lately. Just really like failing Quack, apparently. Hopefully not today, though. Not today. Whack. Happy Tuesday, Jan. Okay, good save. Alright. Let the quack farming begin. Whack again. No, as long as I'm able to get quack every time, I don't mind failing the loop. I'm pretty good at saving the loop in a recoverable way. Yeah, just a little bit of quack farming. No harm in that. Boink. That's good. Clean loop. Excuse me? God, that is so nervous. That is so nerve-wracking. Boink. Good save, though. Good save. Kindred, happy Tuesday. Going well. This is my first run of the day. How are you doing? Little quick spin for good luck. Oh, that was such a solid left turn. Weird question. Is Loranco Lori? I mean, it could definitely just be a coincidence, both being L names. But Lori on the YouTube side did say it wanted to jump over. Okay, okay, cool. Very nice. First 8. Let's go PV now. Wouldn't that be nice? Oh, and Kindred beat checkpoint per floor earlier. Only 15 people have ever beaten that, so it must be harder than the real map, right? Oh yeah, of course. I think technically only 15 people have a time recorded on the leaderboard for Deep Dip 2 as well, though. Since Godsey got scammed. So maybe they're about equally hard. Alright, for you, would you say that floor 16 was your hardest individual floor to complete? When it came to checkpoint per floor? Zane? Happy Tuesday. Got here just in time for the first run of the day. Boink. Not quite, Pan. Happy Tuesday. Ooh, Bleb. That was awfully close to being too far right. Already Tuesday? What? Yeah. You can say that again. I thought it was Monday this morning, too, to be fair. But no, Tuesday indeed. Whew. For you, you'd say 16 is second behind 14. Today, they took you 25 minutes combined, and 15 took over an hour and a half. Damn. So clearly, 15 is the hardest floor. I think that's the takeaway here. Older you get, the faster time passes. Yeah, I mean, relative to your overall life, every second is a shorter and shorter, smaller and smaller fraction of that life. Very true, though. You one-shot 15 on the real map, no practice, but that was a huge fluke, to be fair. Yeah. Okay, here's my question. When you say one-shot, do you, like, literally mean one-shot? Like, never failed a single jump on it and just, like... Damn. Because I could see, like, doing recoveries. Had to do a backup for the eye slide a few times. Okay. But still, even with recoveries, like, not falling and knowing, like, oh yeah, this isn't gonna work, I'm gonna bail. Go back to the start of the jump. That is really crazy. Alright, hopefully I can do that. Yeah, so for Kindred, it took like an hour and a half to beat 15. For Schmaniel, literally first try, easiest thing in the world. Surely I'll be right in the middle. It's cool because you did that when people were getting close to the fin and you were 14 hard stuck and then you were 16 all of a sudden. Like the dark horse for a bit. Weren't you like 4th? I feel like that's not really a dark horse. That's a real contender. Fifth, okay. Either way. Lars, Hazard, Elcon, Bren were the contenders, and you were like barely out of reach. I don't know. I think anyone not counting you in the race is underestimating you too much. Will I try Deep Slip after Deep Dip 1? I mean, there's a couple more maps on the agenda, but yes. Beautiful. God, I have been so much better at that jump lately. And of course, that leads me to being a little bit worse at this jump. But not this time. I just feel like that is always the case. I always feel like as soon as I get good at something, I start failing the thing afterward. Learning loop, failing zigzag. Learning zag, failing loop. Yeah. Sounds about right. Not that far. The funny thing is, that fall happened immediately after I was talking about doing better on the quarter pipe. It heard me. It heard me, and it was like, no, go back. Prove it. Ooh, 172. Very nice. I think that could be a real thing in interpreting which is your field. Not that uncommon to mess up something relatively easy to follow something hard. The thing that I have always chalked it up to, if I'm having difficulty with something hard, then what it means is I'm often failing it, which means I often don't get a chance to get to do the thing after it. So once I'm more consistent and I am getting to the easier thing more often, it's giving me more opportunities to fail it. That's the way I've always looked at it. I just haven't noticed how bad I was at it yet, because I haven't gotten to the point where I can take it easy and, like, underestimate it. That's the other thing, right? If I'm having difficulty with something, every time I get past it, it's like, oh, holy shit, I finally got past that. I better, like, play really safe and play really well. Whereas the alternative, if I'm making it past it pretty much every time I get there, why would I lend a lot of credence to the jumps afterward? Could also be in the specific case of Deep Dip 2. Yeah. I think in this specific case, it probably has to do with, like, lack of reasonable, like, sample size. Let's beat yesterday's PB. I think yesterday's PB failed the jump up to the roof slide on 11. That'll be a start. Nice. Good. Clean 360. Thank you. Still can't believe this floor actually exists in the way it does. It's so well made, can't even put it into words. Hated ice back then, loved the floor so much. Honestly, I think we were talking about this the other day. love the floor as an individual. Like it on the tower, but like it a lot less than if I were able to play it by itself. It is a very well-made floor, though. Voted best floor. That makes sense. Happy Tuesday, Zitalites. Twing. All right, 11. All right, 10. Shit. Oh, no! Oh, I could have made the save. And 4-ish. God damn it. Nothing come close to you? Interesting. Also, happy Tuesday, Max Chess. Speaking of floor 3. Why do I think it's not as good in the tower setting? It's very, very fun to speedrun, but I don't want to try to speedrun it. Not in a tower. Like, all of the stuff that I like about it, I don't like it on the tower. If I were to, like, full speed the pipe section, I think it would be a lot of fun. Already a better start than yesterday? Yeah, for sure. But, like, the very beginning of the map starts with a dirt flick. I love that trick, and it feels so cool to get. And it's not that hard. Like, fair enough. To be fair, I mean. But it's so much more consistent and easier to do a no slide there. And there's so many spots on floor 10 where I feel like I could do a cool fast thing, or I can do the consistent thing. Another clear example, the dirt hill. Clearly the move is back up the dirt hill and drive down from the bottom, get a very easy setup for a clean ice, like, snowflake thing. Is that more fun than just turning into it and... doing advanced strats for, like, half the tricks that weren't known back when you played? You just played it normally. Okay, for you then, yeah. I'm gonna cam 7 up there in a second here and just look at it. Because I want to point out, like, every individual trick that kind of gets butchered by it being a tower map and being incentivized to play consistently. 10 run in the segmented is such a beauty. Yeah, literally just jumping over to the final quarter pipe and then recovering back from that into the quarter pipe. And recovering over with speed, I think, is the most impressive thing to me. Crap. Anyway. Wait. Well, at least I saved it to 2. Boink. Boink. Sploosh. Alright. Deep slip segmented run. I did. But I don't know deep slip well enough to really understand most of what I was looking at. This part I feel like is much more fun to turn around. Happy Tuesday, hello man. I feel like this part's much more fun to turn around and like do stuff if you're spinning and all that. Never do that on the main map. I always just slowly inch up here, back and forth, go. This is the part I was talking about with the dirt flick. I do a no slide around the dirt. This part, I always drive up here and then like back up onto this and then do a little slide. Hey, Andy Soares, thank you for the 200 bits. Happy Tuesday. Tuesday. Oh, man. Yeah, I always back up here and then like let myself drop down and slide. But when I'm doing this on the checkpoint map, I love just turning left and then like turning hard left down here into a big flick around. Oh, it's so satisfying. I think this doesn't change too much aside from the fact that I probably do it slower. This one doesn't change too much. This one is the one that probably did get changed from... I assume you did it the safe way, where you drove up to the top of the hill. I don't think you probably did the speedrun way on this one, where you kind of like drive up towards the pole and then like hard flick over. But that makes it so much more fun. It's so much more fun just doing the dirt flick. This one, speedrunning these pipes, I think would be a lot more fun. It doesn't change too much from going a little bit slower, but... Ice Slide, I think, this 360 doesn't change. Flick's the only safe strat you had back then. Yeah. The rest is just what you'd normally do. Okay. Yeah, this one, if anything, I think I do this... No, I probably do it the same. There were people that did this in Gear 1, right? I don't think that's the correct choice. I think Gear 2, Ice 360 makes it a way smoother transition. But yeah, nothing to make that safe. And then obviously this thingy, instead of ice sliding around, just dropping my tires and going over. Don't do this direct, back up and go. Don't do this in a cool, like, drive around aim thing. Literally just a press forward jump. And then this is exactly the same. I think the only two jumps that legitimately survived to the point where they're done exactly the same on both are the Ice 360 and this jump. Ice 360 and the final jump. And that dirt hill. So yeah, like I was saying. Crazy how advanced this map is these days. There's a lot of safe strats. Yeah. That is why I love Floor 10 as a regular map. But doing it the safe way, which I will be doing like every time I do it, takes a lot away from it for me. Kind of why I prefer stuff like 11, 13, and 14, where there isn't a lot of safe strats to do there. You kind of are forced to drive it the normal way. And then it's just a very satisfying drive when you're actually able to do it consistently. But I agree that if you're driving 10 normally, it's very nice and has like a good flow to it. I think right now my favorite is 14. It could definitely be recency bias. It's crazy. You really didn't like 14? Well, the interesting thing for me is that I like 14 almost entirely because of how unique it is. I don't know how to say this. I feel like every other floor on Deep Dip feels normal. Like, all of them have their own quirks. They're very different when you're driving them, but I don't know. When I'm driving something like floor 3 or floor 4, I just kind of feel like I'm going from A to B, making sure I have enough speed, make sure I have the right angle and jump. I guess the same thing can be said for 14. Some of the uniqueness of 14 is kind of ass. Maybe it changed these days with safe strats, but during the event, you could not figure some shit out for the life of you. Alright, what is the most ass thing on 14, then? Press forward counter steer part. Oh, wait. Are you talking about the part right before the cone? Those 2 jumps gave you so much trouble during the event, it's insane. You hated it. I know what you mean. For me, I had... like, one of my least favorite experiences on this map that I've ever had is when I feel like I've learned to jump, and then all of a sudden I start failing it left and right. And that happened for me with that weird press forward jump. But now, as long as I know that I'm aimed towards the middle, I nail it every time. I have a very, very consistent setup for it. But yeah, that is definitely one of those unique ones that just feels different from anything else on the map. Funny thing is, I think I agree with you on my PB jump on the cone. That one doesn't actually feel very unique, and it does feel ass. Although, it has its positives. I do kind of like... fuck. I like that there are 2 different ways of doing that jump. But I don't like that the better way of doing it is, like, significantly more... no, the more satisfying way of doing it is significantly more precise, and really not the way that you should be doing it. Also failed the roof red booster part near the very end, like 2 to 3 times before you understood it fully. Yeah. No, I think if you're experiencing it the way that you did it, like during the event, I can fully understand it being terrible. Being able to practice it, like, as soon as I reach it and, like, study it, made it significantly more enjoyable to me. Why one-shotting 15 was such a nice experience after? Oh yeah, I bet. Is this actually savable? It is. I think if this wasn't still my my first run of the day, I would have just reset. But I am kind of curious if I can save this before Kindred gets back here after falling it. Happy Tuesday, Zadi. And happy Tuesday, Colty. Now you know not to redeem when save. You could redeem if you wanted to on this save. This save is literally just me alternating between gas and brake. Any good runs these past few days? I've had a couple runs up to 11, but nothing past that, so it's been a little rough. Didn't give good luck last time, so maybe later. I mean, this one doesn't require luck, this one just requires patience. You need about 40 speed to make this save, but... drinking right now, so it'd be kind of rude. I mean, I am drinking an energy drink, not exactly hydrating myself. Six. I think I will get back up before Kindred. This save's so annoying. I know, right? You know the most annoying thing about the save, though? The most annoying thing about this save is that it's possible. If this save was impossible and you could just reset at the very beginning, knowing like, oh yeah, it was impossible, I think that would be super nice. This is some Trackmania content to fall asleep to. Oh yeah, I bet. $42. $43. We're getting close. Almost. Is it 50? Was I wrong? I thought it was like 40, but it's definitely not 40. I think it's essentially those letters. Wouldn't even do this save if you were on like floor 9, gonna be honest. What a brain rotter. It's kind of a nice break. Nice little reprieve. Happy Tuesday, Junger. Now, I think it probably didn't save me any time. Like I said, though, would not have gone for that save if it wasn't literally my first run of the day. I kind of like seeing how far I can get the first run to go. You missed it. Can I do it again? I will if I make it back down to 4 again. But right now, I'm done with 4. I'm sure I'll be back. No, that one is just to the point where if you have to do, like, the full save, it really isn't worth it. I think the full save does take about 5 or 6 minutes. If not longer. I don't know. That spot does take me like 7... Crap. 7, like, around 7 minutes to get to. Uh-oh. Is that the hole? Not? Yeah, it is. Okay. Anyway, totally worth going for the save. God. That's the worst. I clipped my tire at some point and I noticed just too late. Either way, though, first run 11 is pretty good. What jump did I fail on 11? First jump? Honestly, probably my most common fail on 11. Is it? God, I feel like a lot of the jumps on 11 are my most common fail. You're watching this PB run. I hope so. This PB run, you mean? This one. Sorry, it must have been chat delay, right? Yeah, chat delay. Honestly, though, just happy my first run got past Zigzag. That's always a good sign. Man, that run was so close to saving back to 10. That first run. I fell down into the hole and I was about to save it onto the little pipe thing. Fuck off, Maji. God, that jump is the worst. Such a garbage trick. Greatest floor of the map. It is my least favorite. Funny thing is, it's not even my least favorite because of the ice slide, which is something that a lot of people hate on a lot. A lot of people really don't like the, like, sloped turn into straightaway into sloped turn. I don't mind it. I think that part's kind of cool. It's just all of the fucking plastic. Just hate every single trick. I think this first, like, ice uphill thing is pretty troll. I do kind of like this. I think that's a pretty cool, like, proving you have control of your car on ice kind of trick. This pipe jump into this plastic tunnel sucks. This part with the dumb landing bug that can just slow your car down during the backflip sucks. Ice slide's alright, like I said. Just need to kind of know the setup and then you're good. This part, surprisingly not that bad. This gap, very unnecessary. But this is by far the worst thing. That is not meant to be bounced off of. And I will stand by that until the day I finish this map. And beyond. To the end of my days. That shouldn't be here. Is that the only instance of a plastic bounce on this map that has to be done off of a piece of plastic that has, like, textures? Like a ridged plastic bit? I think it might be. Now that I'm thinking about it, almost every other plastic bounce that I can think of on this map is, like, bouncing off of literally flat plastic. Just normal, giant floor of plastic. Actually, this part kind of is stupid. That bump is really annoying. I don't think I ever hit it, though. So that one gets a pass. Floor 6. Floor 6 is also just a flat plastic thing, though. You're not landing bugging off of that thing, right? It is just a whole wall. Yeah. Yeah, because if we look at something... Yeah, so like floor 5. Giant flat floor. I guess you could bounce on that, but like very unlikely. The floor 6 one you're talking about here. Flat. Look at floor 1. Ridges. Bunch of bumps. Fuck that. Oh, man. There must be something you could put over that. It's not even plastic, by the way? So it just acts like plastic. Is it okay if I continue to blame plastic on that anyway? It looks like plastic, it feels like plastic. If it was a plastic bounce, I'd bounce way higher. Interesting. Just tarmac roof bounce. Man. Well, congratulations, plastic. It's not exactly a win. But other things can suck just as much as you, I guess. Oh, man. Fuck plastic. Damn straight. Be glad she didn't put bumpers on there. I think bumpers are probably part of the effect blocks that aren't allowed, right? Only thing allowed is boosters. Yeah. Alright, my question is, would bumpers have been worse? Plastic's eyed on normal maps, just not on a no checkpoints tower. Yeah. I will concede that point. I think if I didn't lock myself to a no checkpoints tower as the only map I can play, I'd probably get along with plastic just fine. Bitter hatred. Born from only Deep Dip 2. God, you know what would be the most terrible irony? If when I'm done with Deep Dip 2 and I'm playing normal maps, plastic is my favorite surface to drive on. Because that's a real possibility. I don't think it will be. I think ice is my favorite. Although I haven't experienced wood. Wood might be my favorite. It looks like a lot of fun. Teep slip next. Not quite. Happy Tuesday, Hanklon. It's on the list. wood experience is not a good experience on keyboard. Actually crazy I didn't experience a whole surface yet. Man's about to finish Deep Dip 2. Yeah. I mean, there's a little bit of wood here, right? But I think, for the most part, it's confined to the walls. Neuro, happy Tuesday. Considering my special game experience, have I considered what will happen to my TM motivation when I finish? I think if anything, it's increased. Because once I'm done, I get the freedom to play whatever I want. I'm not locked to Deep Dip anymore. Well, once I'm done with Deep Dip 2 and I'm done with Deep Dip 1, I will mostly be not locked to Deep Dip. I have a whole line of maps that I'm locking myself to next, but as soon as Shallow Dip is done, then I'm good. Prison Simulator. I mean, I'm probably gonna lock myself up every time a new Deep Dip map comes out. So yeah, sounds about accurate. Deep Dip 3 comes out. Turns out that I was breaking parole, playing all these other maps. Back into the dungeon I go. No, it'll be super weird, though, not being stuck. Been watching One Piece. Let's go. How far are you in? Like 80. Drum Island. Nice. That's the one with Chopper, right? How long would a normal person take to beat a chess grandmaster? Right before Alabaster, yeah. Very cool. Kind of doing that right now, just in Trackmania. True. I mean, that was kind of the entire point, right? When I started, it was a lot because of... I mean, the main idea was a single sentence that Virtual said at some point. Like, a normal person who had never played the game could not pick up the game and just beat Deep Dip. It's true. But that doesn't mean it can't also be false. Happy Tuesday, Larry. International Orangutan Day. That's a fun holiday. All this to prove him wrong is crazy. It's a very minor motivation. Really, the main thing is I wanted to learn how to control the stadium car. I saw people playing Trackmania at a high level and thought, damn, that looks satisfying. I bet it would be really cool to play. And it is. That is the primary motivation. Playing Trackmania without doing time trials. Gotten any help from other TM streamers within Deep Dip 2? Kinda? I mean, I feel like the main people who have helped me a lot, I would say probably would consider themselves like deep dippers first and streamers second. Like a lot of the advice that I've gotten over the year of climbing has been from Body. And Body does stream. But I don't know if Body considers himself like a Trackmania streamer. I think it's more of like whack. I don't know, I would think of Body as like deep dipper first. I don't think he streams quite often enough to be thought of as like a regular streamer. Most of the advice that I've gotten, though, has been from people who are here. If the question was, have I, like, collaborated with other streamers to get advice from them? Not really. I think the one piece of advice that I did get at some point was, I think Bren gave me a little bit of advice at some point on floor 11. Although I don't remember if I had already figured it out or not, but like, he gave me some aiming advice. And that did help out pretty significantly on the first jump. Aim assist, exactly. If you just use a TAS, then your aiming will be 100% consistent every time, and you don't need to worry about it. Happy Tuesday, Trick Boost. Welcome in. Holy! What a zigzag. Other streamers are indeed a fan of me. They often mention me in their stream. That's very cool. Honestly, it's been really cool having people that I already knew about from the Trackmania scene talking about me. Crazy, crazy thing. Since I literally came from nothing. Body guy just told you to just drive, instantly understood the entire tower. Honestly, like, best advice. Honestly, it's just like, what more advice do you need than just do it by feel? Today's PB so far, first jump of 11. Make the jump and you'll finish. True. No, honestly though, like that ice tunnel that I just went through earlier, I am always thankful to Body every time that I go through there. Same with like floor 6, the plastic bounce. Showed me the press forward method there. There are legitimate strats that I've just been yoinking from people left and right. I feel like my entire run is just an amalgamation of stuff I've stolen from other people. Nice. No, it's kind of funny though. I feel like every section of the map kind of has like specific people that I can attribute to helping me the most on each individual section. Besides Bren's, due to him discovering most of the map, everyone has looked at other people for how to play certain sections of the map, so it's fine. Oh, I wasn't looking for, like, acceptance or something. Like, obviously stealing other people's strats is totally normal. Just an observation. Pleb. You steal my strats constantly. Honestly, super cool. I wonder how many strats you've stolen from me that are actually, like, things that I have just worked out on my own. Because I have definitely done a bit of that as well. Happy Tuesday, Kevin. Over on YouTube, even Bren looked to hazard Elcon and Lars as he was discovering. Other top TM players also weighed in with thoughts even though they hadn't played it. No, for sure. Absolutely. Beating this monster of a map, it was definitely a community effort. Don't know how I can do the Grassel on 5 the way I do. Are you talking about the drift around the tree? It kind of changes it to almost press forward. You aim in a specific spot and then just drift at a specific time. Hey, Johnny. Happy Tuesday. Thank you for the good luck. Had pretty good luck so far. You too, Gabnat. Happy Tuesday. Yeah, speaking of people that I've stolen a bunch of strats from. A lot of helpful advice on upper floors especially. VODs or ghosts is best for safe strats. If you want a VOD for safe strats, and I assume you mean strats that are less risky, not like strats to save. Me. I don't mean to be cocky or presumptuous. But I think among any streamer who's played Deep Dip, I'm probably the least risky person to take strats from. That being said, I don't have a ghost, so good luck stealing strats from that. Nice. Yeah, very clean 9. Feels good. Jeez. Just copy world record on the individual floors. Easy. Oh, yeah. This run will be a Finn, and then I'll have my ghost, don't worry. Oh, yeah, of course. Big PB on Deep Slip yesterday. Let's go. Middle of 7 to middle of 9. Holy. In one run? That is crazy. Especially the floor 8 record. The one that jumps back down to 7. I assume that the floor 8 record does the skip from 7. And then also does the skip on Bleb. Another run's another chance. True. Happy Tuesday, Paco. Been good runs today. Second run today that's gotten to 10. And I think I've only had 3 or 4 runs today. I think this is my 4th run, if I'm remembering right. Do floor 7 normal just to jump tech down for the skip. That would actually be really funny. You one-shot 8, but it took you a bit. Like, every trick on 8 has a comfy recovery. Very nice. Glad to hear. Yeah. No, it's been a good day. Been a good day. Fuck yes! Woo! Oh my god. Thank you, Andy Saurus. And happy Tuesday, Greek dude and Alpha Shock. Oh. I failed the Ice 360. Also on a win streak, but in Dota. Very nice. Whew. Yeah, I failed the Ice 360, but like... I was wholly expecting it to fall in the pool directly below and force me to redo 8. What a save. Not having to do Snake again. Oh. Like, obviously I'm not happy that I failed the Ice 360. But if I had to fail it, that's the way I'd want to do it. Actually, there is a save on the dirt, like, part of the way through floor 10. Oh yeah, Andy Saurus is the GOAT. skipping 7 should be celebrated anytime. Yeah. I mean, to be honest, that's probably where it would have ended up. Because most of the time with the snake recovery, I don't, like, make it all the way through the snake. So I would have had to do, like, the hard parts of 7. Chio! Happy Tuesday. I did snip a few hairs. Very true. Ooh, that doesn't seem good. 230 though. Probably would have been fine. Isn't hairs what's between your legs? Eh? Hello there, cat. You're very loud. I can even hear you over my music. Come on, get over here. Nope. Okay. GJ Jameson. Happy Tuesday. I've been enjoying my runs so far. They've been very good. Thank you. Ooh, I was not... Or maybe you were saying that you enjoy my runs. Wasn't sure if that was a statement or a request. Ooh! Hair is on your head, but hairs is genital hair? I don't know. Gotta put a cat tree behind me so we can watch the cat climb while I climb. Come here. Come here. If you want to get fed, you gotta say hello. Such a cutie. Happy Tuesday, Sky Drew. AC. I think we're splitting hairs. Nice. Alright, worry not, I will give you food now. Alright, be right back. Go get you some food. Atran 5. Thank you for the follow. Happy Tuesday. Must be a noise gate. It is a noise gate. When I speak, you can hear the background sound. When I don't speak, it is silent. But it's summer, and I'm not streaming without AC. No siree. Jeez, good bail. I have had some of the most scuffed floor 10 entries today. Goddamn. Does Slowpoke know an ice type move? I think it depends which ice type move. I don't think I would like to get hit by an ice beam or a blizzard. But like a little icy wind, maybe? Could be nice. But I feel like Icy Wind tends to be exclusive to Ice-type Pokemon. Save some luck for the higher floors. Let's get PB now. Triple Axle. Is that an ice type move? I feel like most Pokemon moves I probably wouldn't want to get hit by. God damn it. God, I hate that trick. That second pipe is the worst thing. Is that what Triple Axle is? That sounds very funny. Your room needs to get hit with a blizzard. Good mindset, just moving on. I got this. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not too upset. Like, that's probably my most expected thing to fail. Body and Bolty, happy Tuesday. And Tolly, happy Tuesday. Alright, just had to quickly get the back-to-back out of the way. I don't know what the deal is, but it feels like every time that I get a decent run, I get like a really bad one immediately afterward. Boink. Yeah, a little unlucky with the 10 today, though. 3 10s, 1 11. But I'm only failing stuff that makes sense to fail. Failing stuff like second pipe and ice 360. Have I dreamed of the map? Don't think so. Boink. Boink. Sploosh. Nothing makes sense to fail. It all upsets you. I mean, what's your hardest jump on the map? Especially, like, hardest one that you've been to. It wouldn't... I mean, I wouldn't say, like, doesn't upset me, right? But, like... I feel like if I'm looking at the hardest jumps that I've ever been to, and I'm like, okay, if I had to fail something, that makes sense. Kind of impressive to not dream of the map. I don't know. I don't think it is, because normally when you dream, you tend to dream about, like, the most recent thing since you went to sleep. By the time I'm going to sleep at, like, midnight to 2 in the morning-ish, it has been, like, 8 to 10 hours since I was playing Deep Dip. Floor 9 start, too panicked, and that jump scares you. Yeah. So, like, you get to floor 9, you fail the jump. Sure, you're gonna be upset, but, like, that's understandable. Especially if it's your PB jump. Like, failing your PB jump, I feel like, is so understandable. The nerves are out, like, off the charts at that point. Wonder why you dream of stuff like Godzilla and skeletons, which you attack with dishes then. Excellent question. I have no idea. In high school, if you went to bed after closing your local fast food place, you'd always dream of working, needed to wait at least an hour after getting home before falling asleep to not dream of it. Dang. Were you fighting Godzilla with dishes that night? That's a valid question. Although, Godzilla is huge, right? So when it steps, you would hear, like, pounding. Maybe your neighbors were, like, pounding on the walls or something. Very loud sounds. Could be confused with Godzilla. And then if you had gone to bed after doing the dishes, kind of mix those things in. Tend to dream random stuff. That's fair. I don't know what kind of stimulus would be needed to get, like, the I can fly dream, right? You were very young when you dreamt that. Yeah. I definitely had vivid dreams when I was younger. A lot more so than now. I remember one dream I had. I went into my attic and there was like a zombie rock band. I don't even know if the place that I was living in at the time had an attic, to be fair. I just remember that I did go into my attic. And there were just a bunch of zombies rocking out. Don't sleep enough to get a lot of dream time. God, I love sleeping. Favorite dream of all time? You were Batman in the Batcave about to fight crime. Realized you didn't know where crime was. Spent the entire dream as Batman. Dreaming as Batman in the Batcave, Google mapping where crime was. Oh, man. That is very funny. Can you imagine if Google Maps worked like that? And just like, hey, where's some crime going on right now? I found some crime near you. Would you like directions? Ask ChatGPT where to fight the crime. Man, can you imagine, like, being Batman, but, like, living in the suburbs? Because the whole point of Batman is that, like, Gotham City is just riddled with crime. You don't have to look very hard to find any. Just quiet night. Maybe beat the crap out of some guy who's vandalizing, you know? Depends on the suburb. I guess that's true. I was thinking, like, classic, traditional, like, upper middle class kind of suburb. Fenced neighborhood, maybe. Considering the fact that Bruce Wayne is like a billionaire, he probably would not be living somewhere high in crime. Alright, Paco, let's try to keep it apolitical. Happy Tuesday, Slash. Found someone abusing opiates. I like the idea of Batman in, like, early 2010s. Just going around punching a bunch of potheads. I think the funniest part would be, like, I'm imagining somebody that's just, like, really high on CBD gummies. That is, like, the least aggressive kind of, like, crime that I could imagine. Assuming that it's illegal, you know? In the place where Batman would have Well, Batman's a vigilante. He doesn't have jurisdiction anywhere. Oh, man. If Batman went to yours... Wait. Last dream you had, a friend paid you a kebab. Extra right away to say thank you, but then you woke up. If Batman went to your suburb, do you think he'd kill all the bunnies for you? So many of them, and they keep stealing stuff from people's gardens. Imagine if the crime rate was so low where Batman was that he had to, like, start beating people up for traffic violations. Oh, man. Do you know why I pulled you over today? You were going 45 and a 40. I am justice. Seems harsh for anything except failing to signal. Oh, yeah. No, you know my biggest driving pet peeve? I hate it when people switch lanes in an intersection. Going 120 on a 35 today. Dude, for sure go after you. Of course. Hey, Julian. Happy Tuesday. How's it going? Oh, it's not going bad. Had a couple, like, 3 10s and an 11 today. So it could be worse. How about you? And happy Tuesday, Dice. Welcome in. Oh, geez, everyone's gone. Got the tower all to myself again. Biggest pet peeve is when the speed limit is 70 and the dude in the left lane is only going 71 when there's plenty of room in front of him. It is you, demon. It is you, demon. Archdemon. Okay. Interesting name change. So why Dice? Doing pretty good today. Good. Glad to hear it, Julian. Nothing fun in this world is risk-free. Isn't it? What is the risk of deep dipping? Oh, thank God. Excuse you. Carpal tunnel. Fair. What? Oh! Sounds cool. Almost misspelled it dies, though. Honestly, kind of surprised Dice TM was there. Feels like it would be a common name. I guess that's what the underscore is for, yeah? Hey, Wine. Happy Tuesday. Hopped in just in time to see the flight. Right on, yeah. Nice cut, thank you. Appreciate it. PC could blow up while playing Deep Dip. I mean, it could. But that's not a very unique Deep Dip thing. That's like anytime you're using your PC, that could happen. Another 5 trawler without luck. Rip. Better go do some aerial fishing. No luck needed for that way of getting angler. Obviously joking. Don't do aerial fishing. Not unless you're going for the collection log slots that are unique to that spot. Time to hunt some luck-based map and let the dice roll for you. Roll well for you. Playing with the odds of winning or losing. 50-50. Yeah. 50-50. PTSD after failing the jump before Quack. That is a legitimate risk, yeah. They never warn you about that one. Boink, boink, sploosh. 1 in 65 might be nice. Yeah, but the way that it works at aerial fishing is that all of the things that you unlock there are bought using pearls at the same shop. So there's really no circumstance where you'd want to buy them with pearls there when you could buy a different collection log there and get it at a fishing trawler. My question is, are you doing the wood cutting method of fishing trawler? Because in my opinion, that is by far the best method. Yep, okay. I mean, definitely not a fun thing to go for actively, but like, so good for AFK. Chopping the Kraken? Yeah, free. Chop Kraken, you can also do a little bit of a fence repair. Literally do it like 2 or 3 times and then you're good for points for the rest of the wave. Then you just sit there and wait for like 5 minutes. I forget, are you allowed to bring fletching supplies on there? Already it's 635 raw turtles. Don't need more fish from Tar. True. Don't believe so. Because that's a shame if you're not. I would love to bring a bunch of feathers and like unfinished bolts. And just sit there getting a bunch of passive... Well, I guess it's active, but... Active fletching XP while getting passive fishing XP. I don't know. I have the Angler outfit, so I don't need to go there anymore. Thank God. Yeah, I should be back in a little over a week. Going to sleep early today. Have a great remaining stream. Good luck. Thank you, Paco. Have a good night. I'll talk to you later. Did I get my Infernal Cave? I did. I thought I told you, but my bad. I did get it. I didn't tell you? Damn. Yeah, I finally got it. I think it was Saturday night? Friday or Saturday night? Yeah, thank you. It turns out the thing that I ended up needing was, I desperately needed to not have to focus on set timers. Just dice was too offensive. Weird. I think my final attempt was like attempt 6 or 7. But I asked my brother-in-law to time me do the set timers for me. And just had him on a Discord call with me. Made it ridiculously easy. But yeah, it feels really good having that cape now. Been thinking about learning Colosseum now. It's really funny because I've been watching a bunch of guides, and every time that I watch a guide from like a different person, they always recommend going to, I think, Northwest Pillar. And I watched a guide from No Monkey talking about why Northwest is wrong and Southwest Pillar is the correct answer. And everything about it feels so much better going to Southwest Pillar. But everyone just goes Northwest for some reason. It's super weird. But no, the Colosseum doesn't actually seem that bad. Aside from, like, the boss fight. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Shit. God, I was just talking about that earlier today. That is so stupid. You can get stuff while learning. Yeah. I mean, you can? Like if you're in the middle of doing floors, like, you could be on, like, wave 7 or something and get offered legs or something. Messed up, used too much food, you'll quit the wave now. Yeah, I guess that's another option, right? If you say, oh no, I screwed up. Yeah. I guess you're right, though. If you ever run out of resources at some point, you can just say, Alright, beat the last wave. Let me restart. I can't imagine doing that. I feel like I'm the type of person where I would keep going until I died. But I guess if I literally had no resources, and I was on low HP, no reason to go in the next wave. The funniest part about it to me is that, right before all of this, I sold my SGS during the Inferno grind because I didn't need it and I needed cash. And guess what is the most important thing in the entirety of the fight caves? It's a scythe. But the second most important thing is an Inferno. Or not an Inferno, an SGS. Boink. Boink. Sploosh. Get an unlucky roll for the debuffs. You can stop and still get stuff. True. I feel like it's super uncommon to get an unlucky roll, though. Because you're spending, like, the first 4 or 5 waves setting yourself up so that you're not. It feels like as long as you get one of those good ones, like Myopia or Solar Flare, then you're basically set up. Because it likes to offer you upgrades to your current ones. No, honestly, only thing that really makes me nervous is, the Fremenix. I feel like those Fremenix I don't really have... I don't have a great grasp on... what's the word? Moving and attacking is going to be weird. I think that's the main thing. Moving, attacking, switching gear, and making sure you're not hitting. And when you have bad gear and you have to hit multiple times per Fremenix. That seems like the most rough part of the Colosseum to me so far. Aside from that, the waves seem relatively easy. Now, right now, though, I am still watching Colosseum videos, kind of, trying to prep myself a little bit. But mostly, I'm just going for, Squirrel Pet. I'm back on the Squirrel Pet grind. Probably won't get it in the next week, but here's to hoping. Waves seem like they take you a bit to learn, but once you learn them, they don't seem too hard. Yeah, I think the main thing is that they just require quick thinking and knowledge. What game? Old school RuneScape. Because Like, especially in the later waves when you have stuff coming at you from both sides of the pillar. You want to be able to quickly analyze what you've got on the other side of the pillar so you can rotate around and properly perfect those ones. And then rotate back and usually kill the stuff on that side while you're waiting for the reinforcements. But honestly, like, after doing Inferno, it kind of feels very similar. I feel like it gave me a very good understanding of how those stacks work. Whew. Hey, Sucky is Sucker. Happy Tuesday. Nice haircut. Thank you. Appreciate it. It's been feeling nice. A lot less warm with less hair. Don't think you told me. Got 46 black dragons as your Slayer task. Next boss you'll be trying will be KBD. Haven't had time to try with your mom in town. At least you got a PVM plan now. Yeah, I think after you've done other stuff like Vorkath and all that, KBD is going to be a relatively big step down. KBD is very, very simple, since it's such an old boss. Salamandra, happy Tuesday. First time you shaved your hair quite short. Shit. What am I doing? What am I doing? Did really feel like your head was cold? Yeah. Absolutely. God. How did I fail that? Hey, Patagonia. Happy Tuesday. Man. Had some decent runs at the beginning, but now I feel like I'm not playing too well. Last little bit of the runs have been kind of bad. Boink. Doing good. Got up to the blue road here on the second jump of it. Ooh. The one through all the lights. That's sick. Now we're just vibing. Yeah, pretty much. I'll get another good run. Just getting the mistakes out of the way before a PV. Oh yeah, of course. Only took you 2 hours. Hey, not bad. You're well on your way to doing better than me. Because I think it took me about 10 hours to finally beat floor 0. That spot was one jump ahead of my PB at the end of my first day. Yeah. Now that I'm thinking about it. God damn it. Ah, fuck. God, I'm playing like garbage right now. Okay, I'm unplugging my controller. Have played other maps though, not just Deep Dip 2. No, that's fair. I mean, just goes to show though. Most people, when doing Deep Dip 2, will be better than I was. Which means there's not really any reason not to try. Want you to start a double DVD logo? That always seems to help me. I mean, I don't tend to play better with double DVD logo. But if you want to, you can. What's the worst that could happen? I haven't been able to get past floor 5 recently. Alright, double DVD logo it is. Don't worry, you're here now. Perfect. Surely, now that we have Surgeon and double DVD logo here. Easy PB. Happy Tuesday, Surgeon. Wish you had the points to put on a third. Unfortunately, there is no third DVD logo, so even if you could, wouldn't be able to do it. These are all the DVD logos that I know about in the plugins. Would have added a few more if you could. Yeah. As of right now, we don't have a DVD logo plugin. Like a dedicated one that just lets you choose a number. That would be pretty sick. I would just keep that one installed if I could and have it at 0. Boink. Man. I just realized, though, I think with Deep Dip 1, if I install the Hytometer plugin, the Deep Dip butt might actually work properly. Because that plugin is supposed to add a new DVD logo every time you fall. It doesn't work for Deep Dip 2, though. That'll be fun. Boink. I think the most surprising thing to me is that even though I literally go into Open Planet and add the DVD logos in manually in the game, a lot of people don't realize that I can see them. I mean, maybe they just weren't here when they were added or removed at any point, but like, such a common belief that they are just an OBS like overlay. Excellent! Happy Tuesday. Blech. God, imagine this does end up getting me a PB. All we needed was double DVD logo. You have faith in the double DVD? I mean, I did get a PB with it. When we were PBing on floor 7, I believe. So it's not impossible. God damn it. Fucking Clippinator. Oh. No matter how many times I do that jump, I will always get frustrated at failing it. Oh, you know the funny thing, though? I'm pretty sure I'm right in this. All of my runs have either gone all the way to, like, floor 10, or died floor 5 or below. I'm pretty positive today that if my run went to floor 6, it went to floor 10. which is kind of insane. Boink. Boink. Sploosh. If I don't PB this run, it's clearly because he accidentally cursed me by not getting to floor 15 that one day. So true. Guess that means you'll have to get to floor 15 for me. Then I'll be good. Boink. Good save. On vacation, so I'm gonna have to wait for 2 weeks. Oh no. I don't want to wait for 2 weeks though. Guess I'll have to break the curse myself. Although I suppose I could still get a PB in the next 2 weeks without getting to floor 15. That would probably be fine. There are a decent chunk of jumps left for me to potentially fail. The only one that I really don't want to fail is the final jump of 14. That would be such a pathetic jump to fail. Cannot state how disappointed I would be in myself if that happened. Nice. Failing that jump is by far worse than your PB jump. No pressure. Oh yeah, of course. Man, is it? I think your PB jump is actually legitimately a harder jump. On the other hand, that one would be significantly higher pressure. Your PB jump is way more precise. Yeah. I mean, it forces you to turn in a very specific spot. The speed on yours isn't as precise, I think. I think there's less wiggle room speed-wise on my on that jump that we were talking about on 14. But it's very easy to get that speed. It's not a tough jump. And that's where the difference lies. God, this is so annoying. Clearly your fault. You weren't talking at the time. Ah. This is unbelievably tilting. Oh, the curse. Yeah, clearly. I don't know. I didn't think that curse would keep me from getting to floor 6. I mean, it hasn't been. Okay. Love your RuneScape music, but I need something better. Is there something... I find something more upbeat. I can find a playlist that's upbeat, but also long. I don't actually have something like that, do I? I don't know. I'm gonna put this on. Let it go from there. Hey, Beanie. Happy Tuesday. You know, there is a bright side to all this. Because I have double DVD logos on, once an hour passes, which is now 43 more minutes, and I remove them, I could mentally blame all these stupid fucking fails on the DVD logos. And at that point, maybe I can just climb back up. Easy peasy. All I have to do is ignore the fact that I was already playing like shit before the DVD logos. Starting to get Deep Dip 2 withdrawals. Honestly, I was feeling the same way a little bit when I went on vacation. I don't know if I would now if I went on vacation. I probably would. It's just such a large part of my day-to-day activity. It would probably feel weird not doing it. I think it depends on how long. If I took an extra day off, like, that probably wouldn't matter. Miss being tilted and depressed 24/7. Of course. Gonna be kinda weird when I finish the tower, like, the very next day. Do I still play? The very next day I'm playing Deep Dip 1. Well, actually, I might be playing Deep Dip 1 the same day, depending on timing. Like, if it's first run of the day I clear, like, not just gonna cut stream early that day. But, like, next day, there's no doubt in my mind next day I'm playing Deep Dip 1. Can't wait for me to play Deep Dip 1. Just, you're so curious to see how far I will get on my first day. That is a good question. Because it's a very different map. And especially if I don't look up the route beforehand. I really don't know Deep Dip 1. No, that's exciting, though. What do you think my goal should be? Like, how far do you think I could get at my skill level after I beat Deep Dip 2 in, like, a 5-hour session? Without checking the route, it's gonna be a challenge. Yeah. I mean, I can definitely ask. Fin on Deep Dip 1 first hour in. Yeah, of course. Obviously. Just gonna bug up to the reactor. Fly to the fin. Finish my very first run of Deep Dip 1. Easy peasy. God, can you imagine? First time you ever touch Deep Dip 1, you finish it in like 5 minutes, easy world record. You're just like, what was everyone on about? Seemed like a really easy map. Super simple, you just fly to the finish. Don't know what the big deal was. More than 40 minutes on Deep Dip 1 is embarrassing. So true. Alright, back to 4 already. Honestly, though, feel like having these goals would just stress you out, personally. Just go in and see how it goes. I mean, I don't have any goals. I'm not sure which goals you're talking about. My goals are very vague. Don't know why it's taking Body so long. True. Maybe Body's doing what I did and just beat the map off screen like really quickly. Needs to take a little bit of time to stall. Make it look like it's taking a long time. Illusion of difficulty. Since everyone knows that I beat Deep Dip 2 on day 4. That's the real reason why the VOD is deleted. Your ass, so it's understandable. Nah. Finished Deep Dip 2 off stream, cheated run. Hey, that doesn't mean it's cheated. Oh, God. Why are there 2 DVD logos? Because it got redeemed. Surprised how many people actually think Deep Dip 1 is easy or not hard. I mean, it's not as hard as Deep Dip 2, for sure, but, like, you're right. There are a lot of people who think, oh no, that map is easy now. Just because, like, relative to Deep Dip 2, it's harder. Crazy talk. Did have an insane run on Deep Dip 1. Your PB went from 9 to 13. Yeah, that is super crazy. Alright. Not even fucking close. Goddamn. I was gonna be so pissed if I didn't save that. That was such a rare turtle. Just because Deep Dip 2 came out and is so much harder, Deep Dip 1 jumps got easier. Yeah, exactly. Boink. All right, got my revenge. Turns out this whole sequence of jumps works a lot better if you don't drive off the ledge. Alright. I think I'm free from all of the stupid mistakes now. Past stupid mistakes. There's always room for future stupid mistakes. Just to clarify. Boink. Sploosh. Alright, so I got a little bit of a dilemma right now. So I'm a little hungry, and I have some beef jerky. But the beef jerky is, like, extra spicy, I think is what it says. So do I want to eat some beef jerky and have my mouth be on fire for the next, like, 30 to 40 minutes? Or do I just rough it out? I'm honestly unsure. It could go either way. Oof. Fuck it. Beef jerky time. That's a fat chunk. On stream will be exclusively Deep Dip 1 during the time when I'm hunting Deep Dip 1. I will be allowed to play Deep Dip 2 off stream. But no, same deal. All my Deep Dip 1 will be on stream. I won't play that off stream at all. But if I do feel like playing Trackmania while hunting Deep Dip 1, it'll be by playing Deep Dip 2. Oh, and what's the day's PB? Day's PB is first jump of 11. Boink. Do I do any Deep Dip 2 practice off stream? I have done it once. When I was floor 6 stuck, I wasn't sure if people would even be interested in watching me do floor 6 practice while I was on stream, so I was like, what if I spend some time off stream just doing the boring, repeatedly practicing jumps? And it felt really icky and I didn't like it, so I never did it again. But I probably spent like 1 hour practicing floor 6 off stream. I don't do it anymore though. Not since then. Quack. Nice. God, thanks, DVD logos. Very, very helpful. Fucking zigzag! Anything down here? Nah, that's just dead. Right? Yeah, there's no chance that it saves. God, I hate zigzags so much. It's not a hard jump. That's the worst part. It's just not hard, and I fail it anyway. I mean, that was a pretty sick transition onto the ramp, not gonna lie. God, I hate that jump so much, though. Why is there not a save to 4 there? Like, why? That's literally all that I ask. Have a nice, like, relatively consistent, like, pool or something. Anything. Well, at least I waited to 7. What's this music from? Paper Mario. That was the music from the desert area. Boink. Boink. Splish. Nice. All right, close enough. Goose. Weird. Honestly, I failed that because I felt an imaginary object in my right pocket. And got distracted by that. Turns out there wasn't anything there. I thought I had my keys in my pocket, but then I looked down at my desk and the keys were right there. Ghost keys. Alright. At least I keep getting to 4 now. I think my last 3-ish runs have all gone to 4 at least. Better than I could say about some of the other earlier ones. Hey, Allow. Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. 2 DVD logos indeed. Good thing you're here. I had been waiting until you arrived to get my day's PB. Couldn't get back to floor 11 before I knew that Allow was in the audience. Just you watch. This run's going up. Oh. Don't like that one. Weird line. Yeah, hitting that plastic doesn't really matter that much. Makes me nervous. What does allow give me that the rest of you can't give me? I mean, the rest of you are important too, but I didn't know that allow was here yet. And now that I know, I have permission to climb. I don't make the rules, it's just how it works. After all, it would be impolite to do my best climbing if allow wasn't here yet. And if I'm nothing if not a polite streamer. Boink. You allow stuff to happen. Rue. Boink. Sure, if Beanie wasn't here, I would wait. I mean, Beanie wasn't here. And did I get back to floor 11 to beat my day's PB before he got here? No, of course not. Because that would be rude. Boink. Alright, right now, everyone in chat, I want a show of hands. If you're not here, please say so that I will know to wait for you. Otherwise, I'm going up to floor 11 now. You're not here. Okay, okay. I guess I'll have to wait then. You're away from the computer. Well, down to floor 3 I go. One half of you is here? Oh god. I don't want to ask. Here in spirit. Well, welcome in spirit. Happy Tuesday, Drives. Woo, beautiful hole. There's a double DVD going on. How can you not be here? Rue. Boink. Oh shit, I just realized. Less than 100 hours until our hours surpass our PB. I mean, we still got time. But it's cracking down on it. Guess that's not a celebration. I mean, it's not a celebration to the extent that nothing else is really a celebration. Whack! I don't know. It'll be a little bit cool when that eventually happens. I want to postpone it as long as possible, but it's never happened before, so it's kind of cool. Big number, also impressive. No, for sure. All right. Instantly back to floor 7. After that previous zigzag fail. Feels good. Big green number speaks for dedication. True. Happy Tuesday, Annalada. Good? Not good. Okay. Stop. Flip. Quack farming. Happy double DVD logo, less than 100 hour count surpassing PV. Hope this message doesn't make you fall Tuesday. It didn't make me fall, that was the loop, but whatever. Just means we quack farm. Not a big deal. It was a long message, though, and I specifically didn't read it until after I was already done with the jump. I thought it was going to be good, though. Quack. To be fair, Annalada wasn't here for the previous quack this run. So like I said, gotta go back. It would be impolite. Thank you for the quack. Don't mention it. Raided someone and made the stream so lag so badly it was nearly unwatchable. How does that work? Is there anything to aim for on loop? Because you just send it and pray. Yeah, there's stuff on the inside of the wall. As soon as you joined, it went really laggy. I feel like that can't be Maji's fault. That's strange. Yeah. Let me show what I aimed for just now. So I was trying to be, like, kind of along this line. And then I aimed for, like, the middle of this. And that sends you towards the middle of the green. Yeah. It obviously depends on where you're at, though. Fuck you, Zigzag. Oh, man. We're out. Oh. Good Pokemon. Oh, did you check, like, the stats and stuff? So I'm pretty sure Archeops is, like, notoriously one of the worst. Sub 1.5k. True. Happy Tuesday, 410. I still got 3 more days. Easy peasy. Wednesday, Thursday, and like half a Friday and Sunday. Not that you thought it was high level. Not that you thought it was still worth the Ultra Ball. He's at a high level. Okay. Gotcha. I haven't really practiced 7 that much, but you'll keep that in mind. Thank you. Yeah, of course. Oh, I guess... Assuming I make it to 15 really soon here. It could definitely be more days than that. Because practice time doesn't count towards the green timer. And if I pull a Schmonial and just one-shot 15... then I'm good. Then I can practice 15 and 16. And then come back with plenty of time to spare. But anyway, how have you been, 410? Funny that you arrive as soon as my day starts getting better. Surely that's causative. Working and working. Very nice. Now, as soon as you get here, make it past the zigzag. Get to floor 8. Golden. DVD logos clear the way while going for that jump. Little more One Piece. Now on Mama Island. Is it a spoiler saying the name of the arc? I guess it kinda is. Big Mama. Wedding cakey. Turtle God emote, please. Is that an existing emote, or are you saying to make one? For me, gotta be Turtle Galoo or something. I have always wanted to just make a wiggling emote. Watch until I fall, then you gotta go. Don't screw you over and make you late. Well. No promises. But I'll do my best. Nice. The unfortunate thing is, the most common place for me to fall on this floor would have been, like, either that first jump or the quarter pipe. But I've kind of been cooking with the quarter pipe the last couple weeks. There's a good chance that you'll have to wait until the floor 10 pipes. Or maybe the 360. Voodoo copy of my car. Putting water on the tires. Oh no. That'll make my tires so slippery though. What am I supposed to do? Nice. Doing decent despite the double DVD you see. True. Happy Tuesday, Poochas. It has been an hour now. I could remove it if I wanted. But I think it ticked over to the hour during this run. I think if I get to 14, I'll remove them. Maybe. Maybe. Floor 10. True. Oh, now that I think about it, do you know how many 10s I've gotten today? I'm pretty sure this is my 4th. Coincidence? Probably. Well, not late, I suppose. Fuck. Fuck you, DVD logos. Get out of here. God damn. Have I ever said that I hate pipes? Because I hate pipes. Very lucky today. Or very unlucky, not gonna lie. Yeah. Not great. Buy floor 10 and buy floor 10. Rue. Damn.
Less than 3 okay lurk mode friend, GLHF.
Thank you, 410. I appreciate it. Enjoy the lurk. Oh, man. What a legend. Wait, is there a second less than 3? Oh, it didn't, because it didn't read the bit thingy. Yes. You know, clearly that one was also out of the goodness of my heart, you know? Just like I had been waiting to climb really well until people got here, I knew 410 had places to be. But this run, now that he's in lurk mode, now I can continue to climb. Now it's PB time. Your runs have not been too good today. Maybe I can Q cast some spell on them. The only thing that I know how to do is take my good luck and transfer it onto other people. But I'm kind of out of luck right now, so I don't know if I can do anything for you there. Someone else must have taken it already. Uh-oh. Almost terrible. Almost doubly terrible. Oh, wait, I just realized. I think every single 10 that I've failed has failed on a different jump today. Because I failed one to the second pipe. I failed one just now to that weird pipe. And then I failed one to the ice 360. And then the fourth one I succeeded and went to 11. Maybe I should just take my luck then. You'll take yours later. I have gotten 4 floor 10s with that 11. So at least I learned from my mistakes. Wait, which mistakes am I learning from? I think you might be overestimating me here. The falls. Oh, yeah. What did I learn about that last fall? Never falling the same jump. True. If I just don't get to the jump that I failed before, then I can't fail it. I think I have been failing them in descending order. Because I'm pretty sure I failed the ice 360. And then failed the second pipe. And then failed that, like, earlier pipe with the turbo. So if anything, I think the lesson I've been learning is just don't get as far. And then you can't have repeat failures. Seems like kind of a bad lesson. I'm kind of running out of floor 10s, though. Floor 10 jumps to fail. So surely the next time I get there, I'll just beat floor 10. Easy. Drop me some luck. Just get some runs tomorrow. Well, thank you. I believe. Running out of things to fail, yeah. What a dilemma. Like, if I run out of 10 jumps to fail, do I just have to start failing stuff on 9 instead? Can I start failing 11s instead? I'd be kind of fine with that. Ideally, I want to fail some 15. God! What am I doing? God, I'm just not paying attention today. I don't know what's going on, guys. I just feel so inattentive. Like, even when I'm watching, I'm literally just like, what if I continue driving in this direction? I don't really even have any excuse. I don't even think I was reading chat at the time. Did that yesterday at your PB on the floor 0 water pool. Yeah, I've done that there too. I feel like that's kind of easy though. Especially if you're not used to dirt. Gotten there 2 more times. One time you fell immediately and just rolled off the edge. Oh no. Wait. You've gotten past that one time, right? Because I think you were saying that your PB was the jump after that. Got to the jump in the blue road section. Oh, bonk jump? The one where you have to turn multiple times? The one before bonk jump. Okay. The one with the wide open space that you turn right in. That is where I thought that your PB was when we were talking earlier. Gotta nose down on the other side of the ramp. Yeah, I gotta air brake early there. Or take way more speed, but air brake early is the easier, more consistent setup. It's not very fast because you want your... If you want speed, you want your tires touching as soon as you can, but like... Yeah. No, that'll happen. Funny enough, that set of jumps there is the reason that I learned how to air brake. Getting more confident though. Yeah, absolutely. That might be the problem that I've been having. Got to 14 for the first time. Started feeling better about 14. Boom. Confidence. But hey. Luckily, can't lose too much from overconfidence on floor 0. First time we were so nervous, even only at that point. So long to get there that you were nervous to fall the first time. Oh no, for sure. 100% agree. Spending like half an hour to an hour probably like just going through those early jumps on floor 0. Once you finally make that quarter pipe jump. Not gonna lie, I still fail floor 0 nearly every run. That can't be true. Excuse me? You failed the quarter pipe like 12 times. Damn. Anyway, goes to show why that's my least favorite jump of floor 3. Boink. Nice. Barely a sub 6, but we take it. Blech. God, I hate that on that ramp you can't stop. Like, once you get to the point where I was at, you always hit the light beam on the side of it. On the side of the quarter pipe. Oh, on the side of the water pool. Not even close to the top of it. Okay. And you're aiming for the lights on the quarter pipe and, like, turning right out of the jump? I think that's the most important thing. You also make yourself nervous by setting up there for like a minute. Yeah, I could see that. I used to do a similar thing, I think. God damn it. Ah! Why? Why do I go direct there? You see me go straight from the cone, you think surely it's possible, but you never do. Oh yeah, it's definitely possible, and even relatively easy once you know how to do it, but... I can show you my setup. Like my normal setup if I don't go straight for it. I would always just back up right here. Go above the shadow, jump out right at the top of the light. I don't know how similar that is to your setup. Or if I already showed it to you. Maybe I already did. But I think I probably would have showed, like, the going direct from the cone way of doing it. Because honestly, going straight from the cone is fine, too, as long as you do the same line. Follow the shadow right out of the light. Alright, clearly I failed 4 because I wanted to show off 0 again. Also, I wasted like 2 minutes. I'm pretty sure that if I would have just let myself fall, I probably would have ended up like right here. Boink. Boink. Sploosh. Tires are dry. Alright, getting near the end of the day. Which means you know what time it is. God damn it. Hey, changed your name? Change your name from what? Happy Tuesday, Rodkist. Alright, time to do some detective work. Oh, shit. We were just talking yesterday. You were asking about Ghibli music. Nope, I'm blanking. You know what time it is, 15:53. True. Don't think you'll ever end up changing your username. Feels like you answer to it now. Same. Like, I've been Fajugaloo since... What was it, like... 2002? A lot of username changes, though, today. I think that was the second one I've heard today. Had 3 nicknames. Doubt you'll ever change this one. For example, your name is Sky, but if someone says P4 or Pat, you look over, it's now a reaction, and only like 2 or 3 of your friends know of your... Interesting. Who had the black username? That was my thought too, but like... God, I have no idea. I don't really associate people's names with the colors. Spend too much time thinking in this name, so you won't change it. You've had over 50. Oh, God. First username ever was literally your full name, so glad you changed it. Yeah. Boink. Ooh. That was a high, messy bounce. Jeez. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I had any other usernames. Now that I think about it. I remember when I was very young, before I'd come up with Fajugaloo, I had made a RuneScape account. And I literally named my account You Fat. Because apparently my idea of being online was insulting random strangers that read my name. God, I'm glad I didn't keep that one. You always use the internet principle that once something gets posted, it can't get unposted. That is true. Very, very hard, if not impossible, to scrub something from the internet. Boyfriends like that keeps all of his online accounts so anonymous. Even you don't know if some are him or someone like hacked your Netflix or something. Interesting. No, I knew someone at some point who, they would use... You know how, like, Google has those auto-generated, like, encrypted passwords? They got one of those at some point, and then used that singular auto-generated encrypted password for, like, everything. Super funny. Kind of like the entire opposite idea of like why those exist, but honestly super hilarious. Genuinely only uses his name for payments. That makes sense. Oh god. Oh, it worked. Okay. I was having flashbacks just now. Went direct again for some reason. When I just had a run die to that. Not air braking where? Also, happy Tuesday, Aqua. Out of the tunnel? God damn it! Ah. I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe I am. Not floor gang, no. Barely lost any progress, to be fair. But fuck, that is so frustrating. I have been, like, floor 5 stuck so long today. Hoping my runs are better than yours. Been ever so slightly frustrating today, Deep Dip. Yeah. I'm not wondering if there is a reason. Probably because I think air braking probably would give a worse landing. I mean, I think I am. I am doing an air brake. I think I just do whatever feels natural. Very late, yeah. I'm lining my jump up with the cone, essentially. Most well-timed message today. Sorry if ill-timed. Oh, because it happened immediately after I fell. No, it's all good. I'm pretty sure I'm doing that because at some point I was probably air braking very early and it makes it very bad. I don't think an early air brake is good there. I don't think it probably matters that much, to be fair. But I think a very early air brake probably screwed me over. Because early air braking used to be my go-to default before I decided to actually, like, customize my car control depending on the jump. But no, the last time that I failed that tunnel, it had nothing to do with the air brake timing. It had everything to do with the fact that I went direct. Have I seen Xylo Driver recently? I feel like I saw Xylo Driver a day or so ago. Oh. Not that recent then. Maybe. Seems like we just had similarly shitty days today. Hope today's better for both of us. I mean, it definitely has the potential to end better. Look smooth and then think that I got a landing button. I don't think so. I think it had probably more to do with the gear. Maybe it was a landing bug? Maybe it was a landing bug, because that's a very real possibility on that cone. But even if it is, the problem is that I should never be going direct there. That doesn't happen if I stop and, like, reverse back and get the right speed. If you go full speed from the end of the tunnel, it works best. But I like going direct because it feels good, even though I fail sometimes because of it. So I chalked up my failure to that. If you do it direct, you have to, like, correct more things. It's not automatic anymore. Found out about daily rewards on PCG. First ever was an ultra rare. Stream feature so cool. Ooh. Placing my order. What are they? They are, like, you do a daily thing and get rewards from the Pokemon community game. I don't actually know what the rewards can be. I think different types of Pokeballs are part of it. Ones that aren't available in, like, the shop. But yeah, very, very cool stream feature. Seems like they've fleshed out a lot of stuff in that game. Nice. Beautiful hole. Punk. Ugh. Punk. No, not smoosh. There is no water there. Wish there was water there. Actually, no, I'm wrong. I don't wish there was water there. I like not having to dry my tires here. Punk. Oh! Man, what a clutch backward section. Jeez. That was so well played. Whack. Looks good. Good. Okay. Let's go. Ziggin and zaggin. Man. Good, now I don't have to be nervous for a while. That's nice. Blink. No pressure. Oh, yeah. Happy Tuesday brunch menus. Nice. Gonna try to make a khaki map again for the third attempt. Best of luck. Feels like a khaki map would be kind of hard to make. At least a good one. That and validating it? Yeah, exactly. Although I assume if you know how it works, like the ins and outs of it, probably easier. Maybe. Guess it depends on the difficulty of the khaki. Some are definitely easier than others. Good. Fuck! Ah, why? God, I think that's my first time failing 8 today. That's so disappointing. Man, today has been all sorts of bad. First thought was Magni, but it made you dizzy. Second was clipping blocks, which gave you a headache. So you're telling me is attempting to make khaki is literally making you physically ill. Guess that's one difficulty that I never expected from making khaki maps. Well, at least it's only 5. God damn. I'd been doing so well at that jump the last day or so. How am I today? I've been better. I don't know. I don't feel bad, like... I'm happy. My climbing has kind of sucked today. My very first run went to 11. Fell on the very first jump. And then I haven't been back. But I've been back to 10 3 more times, so... I don't know. It's hard to say that it's like bleh. Because 11 is good. By any metric, I would say getting to 11 is good. I'm happy with that. But getting there that early and then never getting there again until this run, fingers crossed, is a little bit rough. You're joking, right? Must have been a very mistimed message. Or a troll. Alright, beautiful hole. Just came back from the toilet. That is very funny timing. Because if you read the message immediately above you, it's asking exactly the same question. First run I went to 11, haven't made it back since. That's the main answer. I have made it to 10 4 times today, though. 4 10s, 1 11. Not the best, but like consistently making it to 10. Hey! Thank you so much for the raid, SBville. Welcome in, everybody. Hope your stream went well. What were you guys up to? Happy Tuesday, everybody. You got here just in time for the last run of the day. Speed mapping. Nice. That feels like it would be a good way to get better at mapping. If you're starting out anyway. I mean, maybe not. Maybe not for everybody, but for me, I think that would definitely help. It sounds like fun, too, for sure. Back. No pressure to do scenery. Oh, yeah. No, for me, it feels like I would get in my head way too much about what makes a fun map, you know? Just kind of placing blocks and seeing where it leads us. Bare minimum trying to figure out, like strips it down to the bare essentials, I mean. No, it sounds sick. No, it's a good thing you guys are all here, though. We were just talking about how after my very first run of the day, it's been a bit rough. But now, surely, we can get out of floor 11. Yes, making 10 4 times a day is good at least. If not, then surely your day's been decent. Woo! We take those. Up and at 'em.
Hi gang, what up?
Hey, Rogue. Welcome in. Thank you for the 7 months. Happy Tuesday. Got here just in time for the last run of the day. And as is tradition, sure is a good one. Have I used map editor? No. I don't even know if I could. I think it's password protected, isn't it? I think maybe I could on the checkpoint maps. But I think on the main map, it's protected by a password. Hope I'll have a little more luck today. I mean, if I'm getting any more luck today, Puchas, it's literally this run. Like I said, last one. But hey, definitely could. Glad to be here. Been busy. Haven't watched as much as you wanted. Hey, fair enough. Glad to have you here, though, Rogue. Out of politeness, I was waiting until I was God damn it! God, that is so garbage. Oh. No, it wasn't unlucky, it was just stupid. Alright. Well, time to wait. Because I think... I'm gonna check the... What does it say? Is it 10 minutes for the blue dot? Settings. Default mood. Position style. Yeah, 10 minutes for blue, 20 for red. Which means in about 12 minutes, we'll be at the edge. Which means I should be able to save it to this platform, which means I should be able to save it back to Zigzag. Cross my fingers. I'll be back. Welcome back, Allow. Well, Cat had other plans. We'll see what happens. Honestly, I should just call it quits. But what is Deep Dip 2 if not Default movement sim. This is the peak Deep Dip 2 gameplay we've all been looking for. Hell, we even have spectators. See? This whole crowd is just sitting here, cheering and watching us do default movement. Oh, geez, I didn't... Did you guys notice there were box seats? Interesting. Asked in a LOL server to make deep shit, but nobody responded. That's you. Oh, yeah? Oh, man. Mm-hmm. Best seats in the house. So, how's everyone's day been? All the Deep Dip 2 finishes are up there. In the box seats. Hmm. You know, there's literally not even anyone else online on the server for us to spectate. Just gotta sit here and wait for 8 minutes. Oh, look at that. We are moving so fast. Absolutely zooming. It's still so funny to me that you can control default movement with controller now. You'd get on if you could and provide some next level floor gang gameplay. Hey, can't be worse than default movement gameplay. Man. Still so annoying. I think it's only like the second or third time that I've ever failed this turtle. Crazy stuff. Opiohoon! Welcome in. Happy Tuesday. You came just in time for peak Deep Dip 2 action. To be honest, though, kind of like the perfect embodiment of how I felt like this day went. Almost there, though. Almost there. Look at that. Tire is so close to almost at the edge. Let's see. If we count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, 7 blocks. Cheat Chirps, welcome in. And happy Tuesday. I too love default movement. Let's see, measuring from end of car, 5 blocks. Getting close, though. Tire's approaching. It could maybe fall down if we get lucky. I will say I am an absolute sucker for default movement. Hey, Titana, happy Tuesday. I think my girlfriend would probably be happier if, when this green dot reached, it just kind of swiveled. Because, of course, if the default movement does save us, it means we have to go again. I think the last time I waited for default movement up on this ledge, it did fall down and make the save. Ooh. Getting close. Luckily, it gets a little bit wider on that part, so there's a good chance. As long as I'm ready to air brake at the right time, this saves pretty easily. Wow, it's so far off. Last tire's getting off. Oh. Not looking great. Yeah. crazy that that can happen. Balanced on the pilot's head. Yeah, let's look at what the I think that might actually be. Maybe. I don't know how big the pilot's head's hitbox is. Well, should be quite precise given the model comes from Shoot Me. I mean, there's not too much you can do here, right? Only options are gas, brake, and steer. And none of them seem to be moving my default movement bubble. Well, we gave it a good little college try. Good stuff. Control B for turtle hop. All right. Never seen this person before. All right. Bye, everybody. Surely tomorrow will be better. Surely. All right. Peace.